engine number. Hello, welcome to the early morning show here on AvGEEK TV. Starting off with a Dreamliner. Could be a little bit of crosswind just as they lift off. Could be quite bumpy going up. Steep climb this one. Nice. Yeah, go on, mate. Yeah, he's going to break that cloud. I reckon this cloud's only about 1,000 feet tops, really. Might get some corkscrew cloud formations as they bust through, hopefully. I don't know if this one's going to do it, but see that cloud top there. Whatever that is. Good fade out. This is China Southern, I think, is it? Come over from T4. 787 logo on it. Rolls-Royce proudly emblazoned on the side of his engines. No, it's not, it's GE, sorry. You stupid boy. Well, still proudly emblazoned on the side of his engines. Not all operators carry the engine manufacturer's logo on the side of their engine cowl. I like it when they do. British Airways do. It's always nice to be able to ident the engine, those being Gen X engines. He's got a long flight. I think he's going to have a long flight. Oh, look at this boy just lifting off. Two Singapore jets in today. Wow, look at this guy go, man. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, what an aviation shot that is. So he's taking an odd route, not normal to Singapore Airlines. Looks like he's heading on a southerly track. Southwesterly track, should I say. want to see him crack through one of these clouds, man. That's it. Keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing. Oh, he's gone, he's gone. Just a little bit too low. But look what we've got. Look what we've got, folks. Qantas jet. Emirates in front of him. Looks like another, is that a Dreamliner up in front there with BA? I think so, yeah, looking at that conical APU. All the usual. It's interesting. Far down is that 777? It's a long way down, isn't it? It's quite odd to see a 777, a BA jet, big jet, parked on a stand like that, because that's right down where the where T5 sort of like bends round to the right when you're walking through it, and those gates all down there are all for smaller jets, all for the single aisle stuff. Just quite interesting. It might be a optic illusion, what I'm seeing there. Oh, look at this. I haven't seen this for a while, have we? Look at this. GP, check it out. Vietnam. Nice. Good to see them in town, man. Oh, has he? Oh, okay. Okay, he's just pushed back. It's a very odd pushback. Obviously they know what they're doing and all that. Who is that? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Finnair 330 due out soon. Thanks, Hodgie. Right. I need to test this glove for Anchorage. It's a big, fat glove, and I need to check how easily, or oh no, that's fine, that's working. It's good, it's good, it's good. I just got to be a little bit careful because the finger's about. Hey! You see what I mean? But that's a thin silhouette one, and this is the big old like one. But I need it for Anchorage. Come on now. Morning, hello everybody. I just cannot, Jilly. We've been doing so much stuff recently. I keep thinking it's Sunday. I keep thinking it's Sunday. That's completely thrown me into a curveball here. But anyway, hello folks, welcome to midweek. We are here, we made it. It's like that all the way down from here through to the weekend. Got quite a lot of good, decent stuff on radar at the moment, and no doubt other stuff happening throughout the show. We have, originally when I was driving up here, we had 2 pilot requests, 1 BA and 1 Virgin Atlantic. James was the first to ask us, and he's flying to Bridgetown at around about 11:20, something like that, on VS. What is it? VS1, isn't it? Oh, VS131, folks. VS131. It's an A330-300, of course, with Virgin Atlantic, not operating any A330-200s at this stage. They're old ones. I don't know quite what's happening with them. I think they're decommissioning them, sending them back to the lease company at some point during this year. Personally, I would turn around to them and say, put one over at EFL and get it converted into a freighter, because you're going to need that, Virgin Atlantic. But that's just my thought. So yeah, that's him. And then we've got Ben. He's a BA pilot. He's going out around about midday-ish. He's heading to, where's he going, Jilly? Austin, Texas. And then we've got 2 other BA pilots, both called Ben. No. Austin is Ben, and the other ones are... So we do have 2 bends then. Okay, so one inbound from San Francisco, and Captain Dave also inbound. Well, of course they'll be on the northern runway, so we'll get little tiny glimpses of them, folks. We're, you know, literally passing the tower. Because they're BA, they'll probably stop quite early. I would have thought maybe just get a little shot of them turning off up there, but because they're turning back 180 back down to T5. So yes, he has moved that BA jet. Right, let's get on with the show. Come to your comments and try and stay away from the politics if we can, folks. I know it's very difficult, but we'll do what we can. And lots of big jets coming out. Big hand. It's uncomfortable, I have to say. It is. Well, it's not uncomfortable. It's just that, you know, it's not as flexible. Well, the good thing is that it's got the screen finger bit on it. Morning, Chris Mason, Judy Reeve, Andrew Hickinbottom, Martin Hunter, Marion Cockwell, Daniel Pearson, good morning, Street Glide, love waking up to a Dreamliner. Yeah, we all love waking up to planes. Christian Tocco, I'm always impressed by the Qantas Dreamliner, 17 hours all the way to Australia. Yeah, well, don't forget dear old JD next Monday, folks. When you're all tucked up in bed, I'll be making my way to Terminal 3 to meet up with the great folks at Virgin Atlantic to catch my flight to New York around about 9 o'clock next Monday. And that'll take me to New York. Then I've got a 2-hour stopover in New York, and then off to Seattle, and then a short stop in Seattle, and then off to Anchorage, where I shall arrive at midnight, which is just crazy. I'll arrive at midnight, and that'll be 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. 8 a.m. UK my time. Yeah. So that's quite good for the test then, isn't it? Okay, here we go, folks. Across the Atlantic. Look at this big lump, man. Look at that. 35 tons of undercarriage going up in the middle there, getting caught by a little bit of crosswind there. Come on, mate. Yeah. Start clipping these clouds. Here we go, he might hit that one. No, it's too far away, I think. Just gonna disappear straight into it. No. Oh, got a bit of a hole there, look. See the cloud, see the love heart, look. See the swirls from the aeroplane. God blimey, my eyes are watering like you can't believe with this cold wind up here. Mind you, it's going to be a little bit different in Anchorage, mate. But I'll take it. Got all the gear. Snow bib. Thermal underwear. Been down to Grace and Sons to get me thermal underwear. Ground floor utilities, gents, mini range suits. Go on, Aquanus. Oh, it's got quite a big climb out, this boy. Could get some, yeah, a little bit of floofage on the wing, possibly. Come on, mate, climb, climb. Climb, I tell you, climb! Nope, he's just gone, isn't he? Oh, lovely old 200. This is what Ben's flying out on, isn't it? Yeah. No. Yeah. The pilot on the first one. Yeah. He's on a 200, isn't he? Oh no. No. That was someone who was returning that I read about last night. He's returning to. It's a 350, is it? Wow, nice. Yeah, we're not going to get those ones though, Gilly, are we? We're not going to get those ones. They're not going to happen. We'll get a little glimpse of it over the other side of the field, but. Smooth, man. So smooth. Oh yeah. Yeah, you see he got battered a little bit there. You saw his flapper on, sort of like. Oh, well, that's good. Then we'll get him going out. Oh, hello. Okay, so I think that Vietnam jet is being towed to remote, or is he going back? Oh, it's a shame, man. It's their 350. Is he? What's going on there, Gilly? I can't see. I haven't got radar open. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, he's not. He's being towed to gate. No, he's going to be due out in the next hour or so, I reckon, because he's being towed to gate, isn't he? So, or is he? He's just going back the way that he's just come. American Airlines. Bigfoot. Positive right. Gear up. Don't like that. Bleeding camera with it. No, we love the camera, man. It's just that it gets confused with those nose lights. Yeah. Going up over the top. banter. Wow. Qatar once again using their 200 variant in place of their A350-1000s. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Might even have a second one coming up here. Hold on, hold on. Go on, drag that cloud, yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, there it is, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, man, beautiful. All that downwash, you see, when I'm in the paddock and they come over the top of my head, man, you see that downwash that I get. That's basically what you're seeing there. Look at him slice that cloud, man. That's insane, man. Cool. I love atmospherics. Right, let me just put me hood on. Task. No Trish then. Yeah, loving that. Sandy Hummy, James Doink, Liz Matthewman, River, James Doink, Jane Urquhart, Les Donaldson, Cat Weasel, thank you very much indeed. Daniel's just ordered a Panasonic VX1 camera. Can you tell me the best SD card to use? Oh, I'm surprised you're asking me that, Daniel. You're a photographer, aren't you? Just a standard SD. Standard. Read all about it. Yeah, just standard. I use a. I think it's a 256. Is it 256 or a 6? The SD card that I use. Yeah, it's a 256, but it's standard. You can just use a. I very rarely record on it, but yeah, just a standard SanDisk is the one I use. I mean, to be honest with you, I would always recommend going to Amazon because then you can get your reviews, can't you? And SanDisk is always a good one. John Grinham, James Young. Luna Rain, Norwegians, new member here. Luna Rain, what a lovely name. Luna Rain, Norway, kind of goes with that cloud formation that we just did. So Luna Rain. Peregrine, but no, I don't think it's her real name, but obviously, you know. Luna. Anyway, good morning, Sarah, Lecky, River. A very warm welcome, everybody. Say hello to all of our new members, folks. A very warm welcome. Cuddy Meir, good day to you. Carl Jennings. What is a snow bib? Look it up on Google, folks. If I mention something, Google it. A snow bib is it's a bit like a half dungarees. It's kind of dungarees in a funny sort of way, but for snow people. I'd say almost like also fishing Donalds, where you chooses. for the floofage. That's pressure dynamics over the wing and under the wing, of course. There it is. Of course, happens. What happens going up? The opposite happens coming down. High pressure and low pressure over and under the wings, and all that kind of stuff. All those dynamics going on. High pressure. Squeezing those droplets so they become cloud formation literally over the wing. I know a gentleman in America pulled me right on that one a couple of weeks back. I hope I got it right there. High pressure under the wing. Wow! Listen to that guy. Yeah! Aerodynamics. So, Anchorage, folks. So, hold on. He's dragging that cloud, I think. Is he dragging that cloud then? We'll obviously talk about it. We've got a Zoom meeting with the folks at Anchorage on Friday again, and looking forward to talking to them. Now, Anchorage will be split into 2 segments over 2 days. One day is complete members only, which is where we're going to be right opposite the cargo hub. Position number 4, I think you'll find on Spotter Guide. Go to spotterguide.net, search Anchorage, Ted Stevens. Ted Stevens. 3, 2, 1. Meeting up with Dusty Bin out there. No, Ted Stevens International Airport, and then go to position number 4 on the map, or on the favourite place. This is better. This is better with this livery in it. Don't like that horrible thing that was up there. Easy mistake to make. Ted Rogers International Airport. When you go through passport control. Right, okay, so the question is... No, it's not it. You've got to figure it out, haven't you? Be millions of people queuing up outside passport control. I've got no idea what you're talking about, mate. So, it's a boot and a nail. Now, a boot is commonly on a person's foot, but when is it not on a foot? And a nail, when it's not a nail, it's just like yeah. So we asked, it's like, could you just let me in? Just let me in, man. 100s, man. Oh yeah, there it is. Normally happens in the turn. Nice. So much going on. I'm gonna follow these guys out. You what? Yeah. Just Google Ted Rogers 321 question, and then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It was the hardest program ever to understand. It was all guess. It was all guesswork, wasn't it? It was all guesswork. Yeah. Just no. What I'm saying is the people who won it. It was maybe a car. Maybe I don't know. Maybe furniture of some sort, or you've won this amazing DVD player with remote control, wired remote control. Do you remember that? Wired remote control. Lasted about three days. Anyway, back to the plane. Sorry, folks. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Got a new member, Terry Campbell. Well, he's actually a returning member. Welcome back, Terry. Good to see you here. Oh, okay. So this finger's a little bit. Come on. No, we don't want to ban that one. Oh man, it's not brilliant for the old for doing little tiny. Not little. No. I'm trying to select. Oh, Nick Fredella is a returning member. There we go, Nick. Upgrading his membership to first class. Sorry, my apologies, Nick. Come on, Glove. You're supposed to. Nah, it's going to get bad feedback. That is. Some US jets, some US traffic coming out. Some very exciting projects that are coming out, folks. One may be this Saturday, as early as this Saturday. One later on in the month, celebrating Qatar's 25th anniversary. Their special livery retrojet will be at London Heathrow for those celebrations, and we, of course, will be endeavouring to cover that. Along with that, we've also got potentially something lined up with the A400M alongside Airbus, which is very exciting, of course, for all our military fans out there. Yeah, just lots of things going on, lots of people contacting us and wanting to get involved. No, this is no good. This glove's no good. It's no good. Yeah, they're going back, mate. They're going back. Right. Change. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Bringing the up class, sir. Yeah, not unbeatable. See now how quickly I can do it now with the lurching off the ground. Come on in, big lad. Let's have you. Oh, nice. cloud starting to break. See, that's kind of what we'll get with Captain Dave and our other Phoenix inbound flight, potentially. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be like, I don't think it's going to be that. Seven 67400 Delta with the breast cancer awareness livery. Old school multi-blade turbo fans. Bosh. Yeah. Safe journeys. Happy journeys. As per always, nowadays, 2 Qantas jets in town. Wasn't it March or is it May that they were saying that they're going to bring back the 380 with Qantas? Yeah, I seem to recall it was brought forward. Yeah, interesting to see. AeroMexico. Interesting. Oh, Juliet's taxiing out, is it? Oh, this is that her there? That's a triple, isn't it? Oh, wow. Wow, you want to, whoever's got a good camera, I don't know if Daniel's around at all, but it appears that one of the radar apps doesn't have her picture on, so 767. This is the shorter 767-300 variant. Burbling away, eh? Oh, right. Wow. Yeah. No, I remember way back in the day that they did that. They used to do that, didn't they? Used to state that the aircraft used to go out over long haul and do a couple of sectors inside the country. So Sao Paulo to where? Sao Paulo, Buenos Aires, Sao Paulo, was it? Did you say? Wow. And then Sao Paulo to London Heathrow. So she's been put through her paces. So this is Juliet, folks. If you missed it, we caught this jet being delivered out of Toulouse in France at the aircraft's birthplace, literally. where she was assembled. Oh, okay. Well, it's got AeroMexico livery, but I noticed that it is blank. It doesn't have AeroMexico written on it, but apparently it's Cumlux, is it? So it's a private charter jet. Okay, interesting. John Samuels from Spotter Guide. Don't stay too close to the forest. Well, yeah, I'm not likely to go wandering into the forest. I'm there to get the planes, but I will, trust me, be keeping a close vigil behind me to make sure he's not. As I turn round and there's a big grizzly standing there with his arms crossed, like, good, this, isn't it? Big paw on my shoulder. Hello, mate. Wow, low climb rate for this. Raw. Let this one go through the shot, folks. Juliet is rolling. Where's she going to this time, GB? Off to Mumbai. That will have very new aeroplane smell in it for at least another year, really. Gracious aeroplane, isn't it? Listen to that. Yeah, flat out, mate. Spoke to Zane Dunning yesterday. He's of course back with Virgin Atlantic and flying the 787 Dreamliner. Managed to get a ride in the 747 simulator, which, believe it or not, the 747 simulator is in more demand, ladies and gentlemen, than the 350 or the 787 for it's a 767 hour, isn't it? Reset here. Stand by. Oh no, just what you only wish you knew that. Written on the back of my head. Sorry. That's Radio 6 Music's fault, that is. Playing that on the way up there. That ain't very firm. Nope. Rossi T. James Doink asking for Emily Doink. A shout out. Good day, Emily. Anniversary soon. Sue Cruz. Eddie Howe. James Milligan. It looks so messy around the concrete. Yeah. Real shame. And it is. I have to say, it's not. It isn't an optical illusion where, you know, things from a distance are from a distance. But you can see all the paraphernalia. She's in her own like staging area. She's corralled in there, but there's stuff all up against the fence. It just doesn't look like she's, you know. It looks like she's been forgotten, which, you know, you've got to appreciate from Heathrow's standpoint. It's an international, you know, airport. It's one of the busiest airports in the world. Certainly two-runway airport in the world. They've got lots and lots of things that they have to take care of on a daily basis. It's, you know, engineering, maintenance, the general day-to-day running of the airport is a huge, mammoth logistical task in terms of personnel and equipment and all that kind of stuff. So you kind of got to, you know, I'm sure that there's somebody there that's like, you know, we'd love to do it, but we just don't have the time, you know. Go on, mate. Get that familiar Rolls-Royce hum. I think all of American's 777-200 fleet are Rolls-Royce powered. It was one way or the other with Rolls-Royce and General Electric with the 777 when it was introduced to the British Airways fleet. I think the first orders were either Rolls-Royce and then they switched to GE, or it was the other way around. I think it might have been the GE 90 and then they switched to the Rolls-Royce Trent 800. Taniket Wagia. DCS. Big shout out for Jerry. Since watching your channel, it's brought many new customers to our business. Thank you. Oh, yes, DCS Cleaning Services. That's fantastic. Well, it would do with a name like that, wouldn't it? Always happy to do our bit. That doesn't mean that's not an opening for everybody to change their YouTube name to, like, you know, John's Auto Services or Steve's Suspension Shop or something like that. I don't know. Of course you can if you want, but yeah. I'd rather have your name, to be honest with you. Keith Cornell, Helen Clapp, River, Rusty T. Well, felt like a new pair of socks. Okay, yeah, folks, just to let you know, can I say it, Jilly? The shop is open. Yeah, the shop is open, folks. It has reopened its doors this morning. You can visit bigjet.shop. I know a lot of people have been asking. You'll notice that it's very different to what it used to be. Everything is now procured through Google and through YouTube. So the whole procurement process, everything is very straightforward, and you can jump in there now. We've added some new stuff in terms of designs and logos and stuff like that, but the traditional old school stuff is still in there. And of course the Seattle, I know, wow, he's low, man, look at that. Look how low this guy is. And he's light. So that must be a very D-rated departure. Now he's climbing. Yeah, very D-rated. Look at that! Listen to that! Wow! Crazy. That was so derated, as we call it. This vehicle is reversing. Nice clean 777-200 over there, isn't it? Hey, hey. Terence Cook has upgraded his membership to first class. Thanks, Terence. George Corner is a new member and a first class member at that. Welcome, George. Great to see you here. I hope everybody's well in your family and everybody else around the world as well. Sue Cruz, Jane Urquhart, Lisbon Spotter, very low red. Okay. Straight talk, Jack Graham. Anchorage weather still will be better than here in Seattle. Yeah, Jilly just saying something about the Seattle weather apparently. Forecasted to be pretty bad. Could even be delayed, Julie. Going into Seattle from yeah, it's obviously a concern. We don't need that to upset the apple cart, but okay, it is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it. BA Bren, Captain Dave inbound from Bengaluru, BA 118, estimated arrival London Heathrow 12:39. Thank you, BA Bren. You need to keep us updated on that. And we will, of course, 12:39. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to set an alarm for 12:39. Set it for 12:35. Okay, alarm set for 12:35 for Captain Dave. Ha ha! EB coming in. Yeah, Jack, thanks for that. We are obviously monitoring the weather conditions, the weather at well, more so Anchorage at this point, but so just as a little update, folks, Anchorage next Wednesday and Thursday. Which day we will be at positions for, we don't know yet. Tuesday is going to be a recce day for me to check out the locations and make sure everything's working properly. And then on Wednesday we will either be from position 4 or as a special invite from Anchorage, we've been given access to the terminal roof at Anchorage, which is where they actually film for Ice Airport, Alaska, on Smithsonian Channel. And of course, we're also going to be featuring on that show. So in about 6 to 8 months, you'll be able to watch the behind-the-scenes stuff from the Anchorage visit. Why? What's it? What? Oh, yeah. Well, they can beep it out, can't they? Actually, I don't know if they've got a beep machine that's strong enough to handle it. Just put one big long beep over it, mate. That's the best way. The Lundy Gruffalo is a new member. Welcome, Lundy Gruffalo. A very warm welcome to you to Big Jet TV membership right here on Wednesday at London Heathrow. We love London Heathrow, man. They work so hard. You know I have a little bit of banter about them every now and then, but guys, come on, when you're talking about infrastructure like this and having to run it, of course they're constantly up against it with everything that they have to do in terms of running an organisation like this. And one of those is obviously the charges that they dish out to the airlines, you know, parking and parking fees and all that kind of stuff of you know, having your maintenance here, all that kind of thing. It really is it's an expensive business to run, but they have to pass on those charges, and ultimately those charges as well get passed on to the passenger for ticket prices and so on and so forth. And so it's quite difficult for the airlines and the airport themselves to maintain a really good relationship. Although of course they do have decent relationships, it's just, you know, there's always new issues that are being faced by an airport like London Heathrow, which, you know, ultimately, if you're here as an airline at Heathrow, one of the flag carriers or whoever it might be, you know, you need to do your best to try and see what you can do in terms of keeping the cost down to the passenger. But of course, it all relates right the way down, all the way through the pipeline. So I know that BAA, British Airports Authority, are doing, of course, the best they can. Rusty T. Okay, didn't see that. Helen Clapp. James Lloyd asking, what's the biggest airport what's the biggest airport with the most runways? Well, oh, it's a difficult one because Chicago's massive, isn't it? Chicago's huge. Atlanta is massive as well. You know, multiple runways. Always tricky when you go to somewhere like that. It's a bit like, I mean, Schiphol. Look at Schiphol. Look how many bleeding runways Schiphol's got. Terence Cook upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, Terence. Mark OK. Bobby Lax also upgraded to first class. Brian Crawley, in terms of overall size, the King Fahad International Airport in Dar is the biggest. I think that was. Daniel, I've already asked you I've already answered you the question about the card for the VX1. It's the maybe you didn't hear me, but it's the SanDisk. SanDisk is the one that I use. I mean, to be honest with you, it's the one that's most popular in amongst camera users, whether they're stills cameras or it's the same as your camera, Daniel. I think he's got a camera. I think he's a cameraman, Daniel. Maybe he's not, but yeah, the SanDisk, my friend. Steve Jeff, Paul Hodgson, Singapore 380 on radar for departure. Okay, so he's got his tail to us, and I think he's pushing back right now. Is that aircraft pushing? I think that aircraft is pushing. Oh yeah, don't you worry about it. I've got some serious thermal stuff to wear when I'm out in Anchorage. Definitely not taking me budgie smugglers. Another very D-rated long run out for this Dreamliner. Look at this. Says like 320 Neo. Crying out loud. Yeah, so the day that because we have been so graciously invited by the folks at Ted Stevens International to, because obviously it's not just a freighter terminal, well, freighter hub more than anything else. It's a lot of the big jets are coming in there to refuel, just do a splash and dash, but of course they do have international traffic in there in terms of passengers as well. So be quite interesting to see that. And when we see that, that'll be on top of the terminal building roof. That one, because of the fact that they've invited us out there and we want to give it to them in terms of maximising the exposure, we're going to go free view on that one, but it still will be members only chat throughout that entire sequence as well. So but then it's members only from position 4, whether that will be Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, we don't know yet. We are literally on the hunt for the ex-Virgin Atlantic 747, which went to Atlas Air, and she has been active recently. Well, she's been active all the time, hasn't she, really? Pretty woman, wasn't it? Zane Dunning's last 747 flight. with Virgin Atlantic. Catch that on the show. And that will literally just be a luck of the draw. We're going to see Atlas Air 747s in there, both 400 and 800 variants, no doubt, along with some very exotic stuff. Hopefully the Dream Lifter 747, not Boeing's aircraft. That one, that's actually owned by Atlas Air, isn't it? But leased by Boeing to carry components and stuff. For their assembly lines, but also Dream Lifters are there. Is there only one Dream Lifter? Yeah, there's only one Dream Lifter, isn't there? It's quite an old girl now, isn't it? Right, look at this. John Williams. Maybe it's superseded by my first transatlantic flight on Super VC-10. Wow. You lucky man, John Williams. You lucky. No! Tony McCall, apparently she went from Ramstein, obviously delivering military stuff there. But she was interesting because I know that Atlas Air were looking to use one, if not two, of the 747s, Virgin 747s, as troop carriers. Of course, I doubt very much they'll be doing that at the moment, but that's probably, I don't know if they've stripped their interiors out or whether they are just belly freight jets at this stage. And they've, I'm sure that one of them is still got the seating inside it. I tell you what, I what I read last night was apparently the E2 E-Jet, there's a freighter variant. Sorry? 4 Dreamlifters, are there? Okay. I'd have thought that there was more than one. Yes. The Embraer E2, the Embraer program, they are creating a freighter variant, which is very interesting, of the E2 E-Jet. So that will be a feeder type jet, because obviously with Airbus now converting the A320 and 321 into freighter jets as well. Obviously Embraer offering that in the marketplace, and why not? I did ask them whether they're going to be converting it, adding it onto their production lines, or whether it will be a, you would kind of want to do it much more cost effective, I would have thought, to add it onto your existing production line. Just change. Listen to that. Look at that. Wow, what was that? What's that making a big turn? Don't know what that is. Amazon Prime Air out of East Midlands. Wow. Going to where? Going to where? Going to Cologne. Wow, that's crazy. Can't even split that cloud. Oh, Singapore. Super heavy coming out. Guessing oh really? Awesome. Well, we've got a reg, haven't we? Lufthansa 777-200 freighter. Nice! There they are. The big lad. Nearly anyway. Street glide, can't get enough of the gear retraction. Love it, it's great, man, it's great. Delta on the Barry, on the belly, Larry. Delta on the Barry. Barry Stones, let's hope the weather holds out, Jay. For what, Barry? Are we talking Anchorage here? I hear apparently there's an Atlas Air pilot who's tuned in right now. Thank you for your kind offer, sir, and we will most certainly be in touch to see. Oh look, Iberia 330, nice. Apparently Finnair's 330's in town, folks. Nothing new. It's regular, but it's the first time we've called it for a little while, anyway. Chris Horsefield, Brian Sutton. Morning, all bog jetters. Good morning to you, Brian. British Airways 380 due in 55 minutes from Miami, Kevin Pride saying. Electric braking system on the Dreamliner. Another very derated climb out. What, where you are? The test pilot for the Concorde. My mum went into the cockpit. Wow. If you want to experience a real Concorde flight deck, folks, get yourselves down to Brooklands. They've got an active working cockpit down there. It's not a motion cockpit, but it is the cockpit, training cockpit that they used with Concorde down there at Brooklands, of course, with the static display, the actual Concorde itself as well, with an actively drooping nose. That's 35 tons right there. Crazy, man. start. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Air Canada, that was. Air Canada 777. Nice.
Dear love, take care, have a good day.
James Doink, Larry, Rob Ash Clark, good day to you. 90, Stephen, 1986. Oh, okay. Is the new runway at Dublin open? Is that runway 16? Yes, it is. Okay, what, do you want me to reset or what? Same thing. What's the feed like? Everything alright on the feed though? So that'll be an interesting a little thing to see happen with the Embraer, the E2 E-Jet program. Right. Yeah, but an unknown interruption and an alien interruption. Summer deadline. I'm hooked on that camera. Well, there it is, top right, folks. Panasonic VX1. Spoke to Panasonic this week. Earlier on in the week, just to say hello. And they're very happy with the coverage that we've given them, and I think we've probably sold a high number of these VX1 cameras, because they are. I'm not a sellout, folks. I won't be sponsored by anyone. I don't want money from anyone or anything like that. Nice bit of crosswind. So we are. We're just always very happy. I'm always very happy to support a brand or a product or a person or people that do a great job and provide a fantastic product, and that's why we're so happy to promote these guys. There is no other camera. I don't care what anyone says. Have you tried this camera? Have you tried that camera? I won't listen because we have tried them all, folks. Even stepped up to the professional range, so to speak, of the VX1, which goes up to the 2000. It doesn't face up at all in any way to the VX1, and also the VX1 with the zoom options that it's got. No, always very happy to support the guys at Panasonic. John Hogan, morning all. I know when to join just as the slinger departs. There we go, Michael John Hogan. Great to see you here, fella. Thank you very much indeed for joining. Great to have you here, sir. Daniel asking about the speeds I should be looking for on SD. Well, to be honest with you, Daniel, just Google Panasonic VX1 camera preferred SD card type, and then that will for recording 4K, just literally ask Google what you want, and I'm sure that you will get a decent reply on that one. Joe Thompson off to Manchester Airport on the weekend to watch a concert under the Concord at Aviation Park. Can't wait. Wow, fantastic. Sounds great. Dwelt Music, Lee's Aviation, Tim Boy 666, Andrew Whitley, gorgeous. Where's that GP? Maggie, Kaloa Aloha. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not mega windy, but it's windy enough. Why? Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's the headset. That's not good then, is it? Big up Pam, loving the close up of the Slinger undercarriage. London Mafia, been flying on Singapore's Slinger on 1st of June from Heathrow. Lucky you. EGPX, yeah, I know it is. It is a sad thing, isn't it, that it comes the second Qantas jetliner being pushed back now. It's such a sad thing that already A380s have been dismantled and scrapped. Obviously their engines still being used as spares and other parts as well. They would have been torn apart for the spares market, no doubt. Catweasel, majestic Singapore. The real rub. What's that, Jilly? Thanks, Jilly, for confirming. I guess I should just go. Bye for now, the real Rob. Oh, okay, there we go. We got you, real Rob. Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Scott Shellcross. A D-rate takeoff. That's right, Scott Shellcross. A derated takeoff is selected in the flight management computer. You can also select a derated climb. Also, yeah, save wear and tear on the engines. Indeed. Oh, there's Finez Jet. Wow, there she goes. Yeah, it's the Connect 4. Oh no, it's the Flower one, isn't it? Connect 4's the Heathrow, the 350, isn't it? John Stone at 380 is a lovely aeroplane. James Moss, wind 12 knots from the south. It's a pretty stiff breeze, I've got to say. Of course, don't forget, I'm all the way up here on the on top of the 7th floor of the Hilton Garden Inn. at Hatton Cross, folks. If you want to get here, very easy. The bus station is literally just down there, very easily accessible by all main transport routes, and of course they have parking as well, etc, etc. But if you do come here at the Hilton Garden Inn, there is a special rate, 30% discount off of the current room rate, and you can also enjoy all the amenities here. It's got a great bar, it's got a great bar and eating area. Okay, James is on radar, folks. Jeffrey Mass, 777-8 as a freighter, 779 as a try and book room 747 if you can. Always a good one to stay in. Depends on whether you're a big family or not. Folks, everything that I do on this camera is auto. It's yeah, I mean, there is a zoom setting, it's just max. Everything's maximum on it. Without going into the menu now and seeing which setting it is, but it is just a maximum setting. Dubstep, 12 music, Keith Cornell. We haven't got an audio problem, have we, Julie? Simon Fire, Liam. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. 12th music. Have you ever been on an active ramp walking around the planes? Yes, many times. Look back in the library and you will see we've been airside many times. Here at London Heathrow as well. It's a lot windier up top here on the top of the roof than it is down on the ground. So you might see these aircraft lurch as soon as the wheels leave the ground, as soon as their wheels up. See them using the rudder already, keeping the aircraft in a straight line. Turbulent air on the climb out. Very basic, but I kind of like that livery, to be honest. It's not the Yam livery, is it? The Qantas jet that's coming out. Crikey. James still, he's not appeared yet, has he, Chili? You got me on mute. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. There's James now. There's James now. That's not the Yam, is it? So this is a returning pilot with Virgin Atlantic, folks, who's returning to service with VA, which is great. We got you, mate. We got you. We got you. Flattening out the turn. Nice. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. 17 hours this flight, I think. I think this might be this. I don't know if this is the Darwin or Perth flight. Kamua Busa is a new member. Welcome, folks. If you're new, don't hesitate to come in and don't feel shy about coming in and chatting. Talk about aviation. Talk about your love for aviation, what it is. You know, if you've got information that you want to give me, just feed me with stuff, and don't feel shy about chatting. Very welcoming audience and a very welcoming family that we have here on Big Jet TV. Flexing those wings, man. Crikey! Little ripper. Okay, folks, here we go. This is James's first flight back with Virgin Atlantic. Obviously, been training extensively in the simulator, and now he's back. So welcome back, James. Jet Setter James, isn't it, Gilly? I think. London Mafia's going to try that flight to Darwin just for the hell of it. Fair play. I'd sooner have a stop. I'd sooner have a stop in somewhere like Singapore or wherever it might be. All eyes are on you, JMO. He's using an Xbox controller with Jacko's gaming. Well, more or less, yeah. I mean, it is literally a joystick. A bit more sophisticated than an Xbox controller, but the same principle. So this will be no doubt a right-hand bank. Might get some floofage. Trent 700s. It's quite long. It's quite heavy. James obviously operating that aircraft right now, folks. Just to let you know, it's not someone on the... this is a returning member of Big Jet TV. He's a pilot with Virgin Atlantic, returning to service. Good for him. Safe travels, James, and all his passengers as well. Another Iberia jet. Spanish traffic starting to pick up then, I guess. So yeah, quite a few projects in the pipeline at the moment, folks, which will obviously keep you informed about as and when things come on stream. John Drink, yes, we all miss the A346. Of course, 346s were already going to be retired. Well, they were already retired pre-COVID, and even seeing them in their new liveries, you know, well, still carrying their old livery but without the name on them, down in Bournemouth, still doesn't quite do the same thing, does it, as it does seeing them here on a daily basis at London Heathrow all those years ago. A340-600, beautiful aeroplane. As long as a 747-400, weren't they, the 346s? I think Lufthansa are bringing one or two back into service, I think. Sue Taylor, looking forward to Captain Chris coming back. Yeah, I think Chris Pole is back flying again, or at least he's on the he's certainly on the simulators. Love that moody sky. Great for photography, I thought. Well, kind of prefer to see that. Brings out the colours, doesn't it? But then again, yeah, so it does. So does it when you against the blue backdrop. But sometimes you just get that sort of like really nice sepia, almost. Turkish 777. There we go. Sandy Rugby Caterpillar 385 minutes out. Robbie Wright. Indeed. Welcome back, James. EGPX. Different type rating on the 777 means different engine types. Yeah. Well, type rating on the 777-200 and 300. Surely there is that length issue as well, isn't there? That rotate, that point of rotate. Although the 777 is sort of like a it does have that sort of like you'll see now. It can sort of like really have quite a steep angle of attack when it rotates. So obviously one of the things to take into consideration when type rating from a 200, well, not type rating but rating from a 2 to 300 would maybe be that fuselage length, and of course maybe the engine type. I don't know about that. I think that's more or less the same power delivery systems and right, okay, Vietnam's 350 taxiing out now, folks. Seen her for a little while. She'd normally be over at Terminal 4, of course, over there, which is the Terminal 4 area right there. Private terminal there. Cargo hub. And he's coming out of Terminal 2, this guy. Does Heathrow get those in-between deliveries? I've seen a half and half Delta American. Never seen that before, Toilet. Imi Harkness. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. We're leaving off to Belfast on Sunday. Looking forward to the first flight of 2022. Hopefully 1st of May. Helen Clapp, I noticed not all aircraft have their name under the belly. No, some carriers don't do it. Delta does it. Virgin Atlantic does it. British Airways doesn't do it. It's literally just down to their particular preference, livery, and so on and so forth. The way it was designed. Sorry about that. folks, when I flew, I remember, I don't know if you remember me saying, but currently Boeing having some serious issues with the paint peel issues on the wings, not delamination, but the paint peeling issues. They're obviously dealing with it, and it's being, you know, as aircraft come in for even A checks, you know, they're being patched up before they're able to have the full wing repainted. I flew on a 787 a couple of months back and was really surprised at the amount of patches. Honestly, it looked like it had a disease. Amazing to see that the paint had come all the way in terms of, like, it's not a safety issue, by the way, folks. It's in no way is it a safety issue, but obviously it's dealt with every time, you know, a new patch appears, so to speak. But yeah, very interesting to see the bare carbon underneath the paint. Not like it's gone back to a primer layer or something like that. It's actually the bare carbon. George Corner flew London Heathrow, JFK London Heathrow on a Virgin 340-60 600. Wow, lovely ride. Took the daytime option and made the most of it. Yeah. Excuse me. Always better to fly on the side where the sun's not belting in your face. It's always better to fly, if you're coming across the Atlantic, fly on the left-hand side of the jet, and then you generally get to be able to leave that. Leave the window blind open so you can see out. Oh, okay. Just stand by. Can you copy and paste that and send it to me, Julie? Aidan Campbell, with some 74 Airbus A340s listed as active in 2022. Wow! Just 14 of them are the longest 600 variant, with just different operators of these 14 aircraft. There we go, only 14 600 variants. Maylef Air Cargo are operators of two A340-600 ex-Virgin jets. May remember them from the NHS campaigns that we had right at the beginning of COVID, supporting them with their liveries. Make your decision on which you prefer, whether you prefer the Virgin or the BA livery, folks. It's literally down to personal preference, isn't it? I think they both look really great, to be honest with you. It's a difficult one, but really I do, because I love the colour red. I'm a big fan of the colour red. In fact, the combination of black, red and white are my favourite combinations. If you play golf with me, you know that. Oh, there's black, red and white, man. Emma Seymour, let's just have a look here. Matthew Ewan, lots of people asking questions here. Thanks, folks. Sorry if I missed your comments. Which one was it, Julie? The request, Richard Mortara. Oh, okay. Thank you. This is a message from Kaz Phillips. Can I please get a shout out to Giles Smith, who is the operating first officer on BA 213 777-200 to Boston. They've just pushed back. on there. Hopefully, folks, be able to bring you a show highlighting the loading sequence of the Beluga, and that will hopefully be Broughton that we'll be bringing you that from. That will be an amazing show. Representatives and airlines and executives and so on and so forth in the industries which have contacted us to do stuff with them. Some of the stuff we can't mention at the moment. This is a good shot. This is a good one to see this. Nose on into the windlet because he's got a direct. See that? Nice tight. Seen this for a while. BA213 that's actually on the taxiway now, is it? Or is he still not appeared yet? It'll probably be just a refresher course, won't it? It won't be a type rating per se. 777's a 777, regardless of the engine type, I think, whether it's Rolls-Royce or GE. Oh, and listen to this thing. Go on, mate. I think it'll just be more of a refresher for the 200 to 300. Probably Admiral. Usually Admiral. Big bold livery on that one with Vietnam Airlines, whole aircraft. Crabby style landing. It is a crabby style landing, isn't it? Straightening it up. Yeah! There's a second climb out there. They're going to climb it now. Wow! Standard instrument departure. Hello. EGPX. Richard Waltara saying about a passenger DC-9 operator in Africa until recently. Wow. I wouldn't be very happy about, I've got to be honest with you. Got a rogue arrival on the southern runway, folks. This is what we call a rogue, where maybe a little bit of activity on the northern runway at the moment, unless this is a freighter. Might be a freighter coming in. Let's have a little look. Is it 330? Yeah, it looks like 330. Don't know whose it is. China Eastern. Okay, so that will be going over to the he'll make a right-hand turn. Do what? Oh, was there? Oh, blimey, I missed that then. Oh, really? Oh, that's the 380 still being on the runway, I think. Bring this meeting to order. Stuart Tyne, not sure. I can imagine there probably will be one at some point today, but not entirely sure what time. Best thing to do is look on radar to see if you can see any coming in. Yeah. Triple 7-200. man going out soon, haven't we, Julie? Ben? Oh, this is George, is it? Nice! Yeah. Giles, sorry. Oh, he said his name. George. Sorry, Giles, mate. George. Take care, Jeff Anderson. Miles, hi. Best play. I agree with you there, Miles. Certainly the strongest one. Eddie Howe, Captain James over Cornwall at 35,000 feet. There we go. Russ CC. Don't normally get a road like that. Outgoing. Outgoing. It's quite common, to be honest with you, Russ. We do get arriving jets on the southern runway when they're on 09s. Sometimes to make it easier for the operator to because especially in this situation where he's turned off the runway and gone over to T4 where the China Eastern jets are offloaded. We aren't done with the departures yet, are we, Julie? No. Stuart Tyne, thank you very much indeed. Okay. That's the right. Okay. Andrea Pecorini, a very good, warm welcome to you. Thank you very much indeed. GP, sorry. You've got a delay or something. be a man answering. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? Hello. Oh, JD. Hey. Wow, that's light. Gone up like a feather. Flipping heck. Another low trajectory departure. Actually, it's not so much anymore. Look at him getting pushed over this way by the wind, man. That's nuts. Wake up, Maggie, I think I've got something to say to you. Did you copy me, GP? Oh, flipping heck. Right, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. Got me big woolly socks on, I know that. Hold it right there, Shipshin. Gotta be, eh? Yeah, this wind break foam on the end of this mic is obviously not good enough, Jilly. It needs to be one of the fluffy ones. I'll have to switch it out with a fluffy one. Oh, I say. Tickles me face though when I use them. All I did what? John Grinham, thank you very much indeed. Thank you, John. It's very kind of you. Oh, he's hovering over the airfield, look. Beautiful old girl, man. So the last one going out is what, Gilly? Is what time? Okay. In 3 minutes. Okay. Is he in one of those? Is he one of those lined up? Yeah. Well, not so much for that. Just different perspective. No, because. Yeah, later on it is, yeah. Ciao bella! Clown Kate, Mandalay. Someone, Amanda's talking to Tamara about the pressure that builds up in your head when you're descending. Not so much when you're on the when you're climbing out, because obviously you get a little pressure, changes in pressure, that sort of like pops your ears pop. But when you are descending, I find, and I do this myself, as a quick fix for pressure, I clamp the bottom of my nose and blow literally as if I'm trying to blow my nose, but with my nose clamped, and that clears the pressure out through your ears. It really does. Obviously don't do it as excessively as what I do, because I blow pretty hard. To literally blow all the pressure out can sometimes result in a little bit of dizziness, but just a little clampier. Just try it very, on a very small scale, by clamping the end of your nose and then trying to blow out. I've just done it then, and I've just blown my ear apart. Cal Weather D, hi Jerry, looks like the wind is more in favour of 27 operations. I'd say it's a direct southerly at the moment, isn't that? Windsock is, kind of know what you're saying. It'd be great if they did. A little blow a few times every 3 minutes to answer music. A lot of people not understanding when I say about an aircraft's departure being derated, which basically is like half throttle, where you're putting your foot down in a car and you're only using half the power that's available. This is something that will have all been pre-entered into the flight management computer, so when they put that throttle forward, when they put the throttles forward, they don't have to sort of like half put the throttles forward or quarter. They put the throttles all the way forward, and the aircraft computer systems will do the rest, and bring you up to that 140, 160 knot rotate point, but albeit at a lower engine rev is the best way to describe it. The revs are very low. Guy's kind of on it. Yeah! Nice! Got a proper Doppler effect from that one. I mean, all takeoffs really are not full power anyway. Most of them are only using sort of like 70%. This guy's light. Smoky down there. It is a smoky. Smoky Joe. MG John, is there a noise-related nighttime shutdown curfew time at Heathrow? Maybe flexible ones. Yes, Stephen. Basically, normally the final operations are around about 11 p.m. Here at London Heathrow. Although there are special exceptions, I guess, as and when they're needed. I remember once I was the last aircraft into London Heathrow and we had an A380 behind us and he had to divert. A little bit mean of Heathrow not allowing him to land, but that is just the way it is. Sometimes I bring my knees up to my chest and lean forward, but that's how I roll, David Edwards. Okay. I find it a little bit difficult when you're sitting in a bleeding head-plane seat. Lovely old United 767-300. Big, beautiful 11-foot long winglet on it. Look. Love the profile of that jet, man. The old school multi-blade turbofan era, like the older RB2. Minor. One more time, Captain Ski Marshal. Oh, okay. Sorry if I missed it. Let's obviously there was something else going on. Sorry if I missed the Aegean, folks. Oh, there we go. Hodgie, that was it. That's when we were coming back from Amsterdam, wasn't it? We had that 4-hour delay at Amsterdam. Oh my God, what a nightmare that was. Richard Mortara, you know it. Daz Landell sitting here with an iPhone 8, 12 and a Samsung S21. All to repair, but you are distracting me. Sam. Nice. 380 on its way out, folks. So folks, we are going to wait for this one last one with BA to go out, one of our pilot requests. It is, I think, is it Ben? So this is Ben, Ben W, who's operating 777-200 to, where's he going, GP? Oh God. So B350, sorry. A 350 to Austin, Texas is what we're looking for with British Airways. Bravo Golf. Bit of a standoff down there, isn't there? I go there, mate. South is nice. 767 is their favourite. Basil Sims. Esther Leacock, it is a good traffic jam, isn't it? Another Smoky Joe. Look, they're all giving up, look. 380's like, well, I ain't going anywhere, mate. Well, bye then. Virgin Jet on tow there. Now, I think the 380's going to have to wait for this Virgin Jet. Or is he behind him? No, he's behind him. For a British Airways A350. Yeah, we'll wait for the BA380 to depart and then head over to the Renaissance, folks. Kathy Collis, good afternoon to you. Matthew Ewan. Any chance you will be streaming a live show from Asia in the future? Let me know if you want to do a show in Singapore. I can show you some spotting places. Matthew, thank you very much indeed. Well, we would love to. Most definitely head out east is one of our big goals this year, is to do a show from out east. So most definitely send us an email, contact@bigjet.tv. With all your details, and then we'll obviously make the header Singapore stream ? And then we'll act on that as and when the time comes around. It's definitely. I tell you, there's no doubt about it. It's definitely turning into a southwesterly, G. The wind is definitely coming in that direction. I can feel it on my back now, man. I can feel it on my back. Tomorrow, yeah, we're going to cover the 380, BA 380, and then going to relocate over to the other side for the northern runway, just for an hour or so. See what we can grab over there. good child. And we're not live yet, are we? Okay. Sorry, folks. Was it a cool freeze frame? Sorry, folks. Technical drop out there. Tim Bell returns again. Karina Roebuck. Good afternoon to you, Miles High. Yeah, I've got the songs. Seriously, I need to see if I can get down to Specsavers this afternoon, Julie. I'm not joking. I'm serious, man. I need to see if they can do a special turnaround for me, because these bloody things are useless. Keep sliding down my nose. Look like Mrs. Slocum. Yeah. Somebody's saying there, Julie, 740 cargo logic, 747 in about an hour or so. Where's our man? Where's our 350 driver? It's Captain Dave landing, Karina's saying. John Stoner, Boeing call the 777 the boss. I think that's a great word. We call it the bully boy. You know, the bother boy or whatever. That's just a nickname that I gave it some time ago, because he's got big feet, and and the big foot, which is a great name, was given by a good friend of ours, Rich Tor, who flies for American Airlines. Is there our man coming out? Is our man coming out? No, that's a Dreamliner, and that's a stashed. Okay. Come on, son. Gets dark at 7 o'clock. You will. Squirrel's gonna teat himself. Fair play to you, mate. Ian Goldsworth for you. Afternoon, all in the Big Jet TV Premium Lounge. Complimentary drinks and snacks for all. How are we all doing? How are you? Thank you, Ian. Yes, very well. Thank you very much indeed. What's that GP stand for? Just repeat. Well, here, once our... No, it's another Dreamliner. What is departure? Oh, got to get over for that 747 touching down, haven't we? She's on the she's at the south coast of Ireland, I believe. Small Kiers, good afternoon. Sorry, Small Kiers, Paul Skiers, even. Darren Hadley, thank you. Oh yeah, there's a high likelihood that she'll go rogue, mate. Oh, there's a rogue now. There's a rogue now. This looks like a 767 freighter. AVX cargo, there we go. Oh, in the DHL, is it, what sort of hybrid is it? Oh, okay, it's full DHL, right, okay. So he's coming in on the on this departure runway purely because the cargo hub is right there. Just saves them taxi time, less fuel burn, and so on and so forth. Straight down the middle. That lovely old aeroplane, man. Isn't she beautiful? Classic old school style. Oh! Yeah, there it is. Another Smoky Joe. What's that, GP? What is? Darren Hadley. Got to get you south. Got to get you south, mate. This is ridiculous, man. Yeah. Can't even turn the kettle on and it glitches. Yeah, go on, mate. Look at this. Where's he going? It's a Frankfurt trip, is it? I was going to say it's massively light, man. Got a belly full of freight. Or he's going to pick some up. one of them, if I wore one of them face shields, I'd be massively protected from the wind. I'd look like an idiot, but it would. Yeah. I've got one, yeah. Now look how awesome. Okay, 2 BA Dreamliners and a partridge. So is that 350 in that queue down there? Don't think so. Don't think so. They all look like dreamers. Look at the little one in the back. Look at him in the back. Control 721. We might as well wait for that Cargo Logic jumbo engine just in case it does come in road. You keep me running round and round, that's alright with me. Up and down, I'm up the wall, I'm up the bloody tree. You know? Yeah! Pressure changes over the wing. Gathering height, pressure increasing. Yeah, what? Linda, no, they do not take passengers on those Frankfurt cargo flights with British Airways on the 380. Unfortunately, no, they go straight over to the cargo hub. Come along. Red kite. Aviator's delight. Look at that control with his tail feathers, man. Very Airbus-esque wing. Or should I say the Airbus-esque wing is very red kite. EDC Metal Man, thank you. Joe Thompson, I can tell you that I don't think the Premier in is No, it's not. I don't think it is walking distance from the Aviation Retail Park. I would Aviation. Sorry, the Visitors Park, the RVP. Sorry, at Runway Visitors Park. You'd have to cab that, I think. Glimpse of Captain Dave throwing out the anchor. Midships, boys! Get the big sail on. Welcome back, Captain Dave. Mr. Dave Walsworth, ladies and gentlemen. Somewhere down there, I think. That's a 350 right there. That's him there, isn't it? No? Oh, for God's sake. Right, okay. It's Iceland's new livery there, folks. Karina Roebuck. Absolute pleasure, Karina. EDC Metalman, how many knots is the wind today at London Heathrow? It's got to be 12, 15 knots, isn't it? That crosswind. Certainly belting me in the flipping side of the head. Favour of it. Just trying to grab the sausage roll. 737 MAX with Icelandair in the new livery.
exciting there with their new colour scheme and marketing scheme as well. I think right the way across the board, all their stationery and all their onboard cards, you know, the emergency cards that you get in the sleeve in front of you, they're all branded like this now as well. See the big scimitar winglet, and of course that big Leap engine as well. Silent climb. Of course, I flew on the Max all the way from Keflavik to Seattle. No, sorry, it's Seattle to Keflavik, sorry. Yeah, that's right, I was meant to, yeah, that was it, yeah. Something like that. Damn it, then. Oh yeah, that's right, got delayed, because it was, I went on United, didn't I, from Heathrow to Seattle. Test Kit Express. There we go. Thank you. This is not our man. That's a jumbo, isn't it? Where's that? Yeah. Lufthansa 747-8 from Mexico City. Right, okay. Now we've got Ben. There he is, second in line. Karina Roebuck, just loving the the engines. Oh, Laura's hope. Wishing you a speedy recovery, Laura. Get up, get up, get out of here. 4, I count to 3. Step 2. Ben's on his way. BA 191, A350 1000 to Austin. On the move, George Corner. Thank you, George. And there he is. Ben is on the move. Boot up, Rav H. Indeed, Stuart. Weren't we lucky that day to catch Maria overhead? One opportunity that we had, kind of a bit like this, where just get that little break. Grubby triple that. Give her a wash. Go on. Do up. Come on now. 747 update GP. Da, 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 da. Can't see it anywhere on my one. Right. Okay. Oh, I've got her. Yeah, there she is. I think one of the ex-Virgin 747 simulators has actually been bought by Cargo Logic, or is being used by Cargo Logic extensively. Hearing that apparently Cargo Logic are definitely getting another 2 747s, folks. There'll be 400s. Yeah. Sat there for quite a while, hasn't he? Oh no, I think he might be moving now. CMG Images, glad we can cheer you up for the day. Reese Kelly. Thank you, Reese. EDC Metal Man. Who in tune? Mr. Ben. He's expecting, what did he say? I'm expecting something. Ready for what? I was closer. American jets today, man. Just in case you might have a little bit of time to kill, flash the lights maybe, get the wing lights flashing. pilot request we've had in one session, I think. Crazy. Right. Okay. Roscoe. Austin, California. Joe Bush. Austin, Texas, isn't it? Austin ain't in California. Even I know that. Oh. He scraped the barrel with that one. How quickly this one's rolling already. Might even catch him double shot for this 777. Taking off into a tailwind, man. Far more westerly than it is easterly. Flight test for BA 351,000 Bravo Lima, flight test in Toulouse 3 days ago. There we go. Airbus have probably been on to BA and like, no, come on guys, we need to get these aircraft delivered. Or unless British Airways may have been like, come on Airbus, we need to get these things delivered. One of those aircraft, I think Kilo, was it? Lima's the next delivery, I think, and Kilo is the one, or was it Lima that had the was damaged at Toulouse? One of the jets anyway. Thanks, Jody. Lewis, my pal was on it. Wind 180, 12 knots. Andrew Hulton saying thank you, Andrew. Well, 180, is that not a direct southerly? Or with the angle of these runways, would that not favour 27 operations with 180? Sort of a crosswind, isn't it? down to the pilots whether they flash or not, folks, and that's company policy and all that kind of stuff. We don't ask them to. Only the time when we did the retirement shows at Manchester, and of course when the pilot says we'll try and give you a flash, then you know, it all depends on workload at the time. You know, if they're sitting there waiting patiently as other aircraft, if they're queuing up in a line, or you know, there is a slight delay, then obviously they will have time to flash. Other than that, generally it is company policy that they don't flash. Right, okay. 747 update, GP. That's what we're considering at the moment, Phil. Okay. I think she's going to go rogue. Oh, that's nice to see. Look at that, Star Alliance. Singapore Airlines, is it? Is that Singapore? Or Air China, sorry, Air China. Interesting. Another test kit special. Reese Kelly, thank you. John Green tuning in from Canada. Good day to you, John. Mark Jones, Claire Westerman. Coffee Biscoff. Biscuit right now. Get out of here. Ewan MacArthur is a new member. Welcome, Ewan. Great to see you here. Of course, next week, folks, don't forget, we are in Anchorage. All the way up there. All the way up there where they Ice Road Alaska and Ice Airport Alaska. All filmed up there. Ice Trucks Alaska, is it? Or Ice Roads Alaska, or something like that. There's the other one. Yeah, no. There is another one, Ice Road Alaska or Ice Trucks Alaska. Ice Road Truckers, that's it. Yeah. Don't say that when you've had a few. Yeah, and of course you've got the Gold Rush as well, haven't you? You like. The Klondike, all those regions up there, man, crazy. And of course, folks, don't forget that we're going to be seeing DC-3 old tail draggers, as well as other ancient aeroplanes up there. The lake that I'm staying in right next to it is the busiest seaplane lake, I believe, in the world. And of course, you got. That wind has just suddenly dropped right down, and it's very okay. Stand by. Blimey! Directly south of the field. It's coming towards the south of the field. That's interesting. That's going to straighten up in a minute and go rogue. I'm sure that's going to straighten up and go rogue. He's definitely not on a track for the North, no. King of the North! Yeah, Lockheed Electras, DC-3s, old stuff that we're going to see. You might see a row of 747 freighters with an MD-11, a DC-10, all led out by a DC-3. You just do not know what you're going to get in Alaska. So at Anchorage, and we're going to be there next week, folks. One full day with members only. The other day, because we're on the roof of the terminal, we've been very kindly invited by Anchorage, Ted Stevens International, to stream up there exclusively. So as a result of that, we obviously have to pay them back by putting it out on Freeview to maximise the amount of views for them. But we will be dedicating one full day exclusively to just you guys, and I really look forward to doing that. Hey? Yeah, the members only show on whichever Wednesday or Thursday will be first and superclass members only, of course. But the other day for Freeview, premium members can come and join me on the chat as well. It will be member only chat. Of the airfield now, isn't he? Maybe. Why? And there's another one which is making a southerly approach as well. Virgin Atlantic A350, which is Star Wars 777, yeah? Oh yeah, she is. Wow. Interesting. Oh yeah, she's turning. Here she comes now. Etihad. Wow. Okay. Now we wait. Right, let's have a little look and see what. Andrew Hulton, radar 24 is showing 200 degrees and flight aware 180 degrees. John Green, was that a 10? Was that a 10? Was that their 10? Bobby Lax, cool wing flex. Karina, robot, loving the livery. That was their 10. Yeah, the direct competitor to the A350 1000, of course. Captain Sky Marshal, Etihad will soon operate their A350 1000. If she's coming from the south of the field, Julie, it's highly unlikely she'll go all the way. Oh, is it? Mark Jones both on 9 left, I think. Helen Clapp, will it be Latam? Is she going up the top? No. Okay. Neil Soane, look out for the moose in the arrivals hall at Ted Stevens. Okay. Take it, it's a stuffed one. Paul Skilling, 747 heading towards 09s. Yes, indeed, but is it left or right? Speedy Robin looks rogue for the 747. I'd say that it would be. It makes sense because it's coming in on the runway where the cargo hub is. All he's got to do is turn right, do a 180, and then he's there. Andy T1 is going rogue, just turned 09 right, Speedy Robin. Hui Chu, get your ears cleared out, mate. He hears geese again. Oh, it's in me blowing me nose. Sorry. Dwelt music. Short bow video. She's going rogue. 747 is going rogue. I've got to go and get my glasses. Go back, get my glasses. Come back, get the 747 going out. It'll only be a 50. It'll only be a 1 hour turnaround or something like that. Just do that one special, yeah. Let me see if I can get because they're really annoying me because they just keep sliding down my nose all the time. It's very, very. Yeah, I can try. I'll try that because I would rather do that. I'd rather do that. this, Jelly? Which is it? CLLA? Is it Clar or is it who is it? What? The 747? LBA, right? Okay. Do it yourself, mate. Swing it. That rudder input, man. She's quite heavy. I reckon she's got a lot on board, that one. Wow. Roscoe. Roscoe P. Culture. don't know if she's going to be using the nose load operation. Normally doesn't, to be honest with you. Singapore does, but these guys, normally the main deck cargo door at the back will be the and maybe some stuff out the belly as well. That'll be over on the right hand side, and also always use the VX1, Daniel. Always use the VX1. Never used any other camera other than, you know, the Sony right the way back in the beginning, which was literally for a couple of shows. But VX1, well, the Panasonic, I've always used the VX1. Well, or its equivalent, its predecessor. Simon Nil. It has relations with Airbridge Cargo and with Volga Dneper. They sort of like are a group together, but fortunately, you know, as they are at the moment, Cargologic is a British airline through and through. Hilly hog. Well, that's questionable, isn't it? Because if an aircraft skid or tail strike indicator does come up, then I don't know, as they would have to. Well, yeah, you know what? It's you don't want to take any chances, really, do you? At the end of the day. I don't know what the policy is on that, to be perfectly honest with you. Great question, Heliod. N-Hammer, too right. It is the best bang for your buck. For everything that you get with this camera. And the ease of use, really, just the fact that it's just point and shoot, run it through the all the way through the different range. There's no settings for long range and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, you know, with the zoom settings that you do on the menu, once it's done, it's done. I never fiddle and fart around with the zooms with the menu, other than up on the you know, when we're going to go into darkness. Robert Colburn, to you. Miles high, indeed. BEA due out 2:15, Paul Skilling says. Yeah, I think Steve Grattan, I would probably agree with you there. Best to be safe than sorry if there is a tail strike on takeoff. Because of the pressures exerted at altitude, it would probably be a safety concern, and they would probably return for a visual inspection, I'd imagine. I don't know yet. How long will, what's our RT at the moment? Right, well, Miss Money Penny. It's a new member, just try the emojis, there we go. Richard Lansbury is a new member. Welcome, Richard. Well, yeah. Okay, folks. So, little bit of an update. I have to head off to. I have to go to the spectacles shop to get my spectacles done because they keep sliding down my nose like that. It's bleeding annoying. Every time I look down, they slide off the end of my nose. So I'm going to nip down there, and I'm going to leave everything here, and we're going to come back. I'm just trying to find out from Cargo Logic at the moment whether it's a long stay or whether she's on a tech stop, maybe just for fuel. If that's the case, then it will be very quick indeed. But let's just wait and see if the door opens up. If the door opens up, then we'll know that she's going to be and then we'll come back up here and get her departure a little bit later on. Am I? If they don't open that door, David McBride, yes. Well, it was inspected, I believe had a minor repair done to it, and then it was back in service. And we're just waiting to see. Keith Cornell used blue tack and they'll stay put. Blue tack. Stick some blue tack on it. Alright, working in an office environment. So, that tape your glasses, Sam. Tape. Oh, okay. Rust 2409. Cargo Logic due out at 13:40. Well, I don't know. So should be quick turn. Was it late in? Okay. Well, if she doesn't open her, got no K-lift equipment around her at the moment, have they? I reckon this is a fuel stop. Splash and dash. In that case, we'll hang around and wait. Okay. Is it massively out? Okay, well, we'll just do a reset then. So we have to come off completely and start all over again, yeah? Jilly? Because of the glitch that we had earlier. Every time there's a glitch. Yeah, but you've had another one since then as well. Oh, shut up, Jack! Sorry. Oh, go on, Elizabeth! No way! Okay, just waiting to see. Sandy Humvee, the next United Dreamliner departure is what Jerry was flying onto SFO last week, Sandy said. Was that G? Oh, okay, the payloader's at the rear door, is he? Okay, let's have a look. L1's open. Oh, yeah, it is there, it is there, it is there, yeah, it is. So they are offloading. Well, I reckon I can do the spectacle shot, and back in an hour. John Walton, the Next Generation Music. Good day to you, John, and a very warm welcome. Sliding spectacles. There's the door opening up now. Outboard wings look quite droopy, don't they? Still got a lot of fuel in them. Mind you, they would be all the way out there. Somebody just now. Jeffrey Dingle, yes. Well, should we go do that now then, Jilly? And I'll just leave it here. Right. Right, folks, I'm just going to head off to get my spectacles done. And we will be back here to catch that 747 going out. So don't go too far. Keep your device open with your notifications and all that malarkey. And we'll see you back here in a little bit. Cheers. Okay, GP. You can just go... hold on a minute. Let me get this United 787. This is the one I flew on, isn't it? Stand by. Unbelievable, Jeff! I have flown on that very aeroplane. In that seat there. Three hours late. Wow. Okay, GP, go cut, please. GP, cut.